Hello, everybody. Welcome back to day 2 of .hack GU, Volume 1. I'm gonna take a little bit here, send out a notification on Twitter, and then we'll get right on into the nonsense. Also, let me mute my phone as a courtesy. You know, I don't actually know if I have any images that would fit for this. Nah, we won't worry about it. We are back with .hack GU Volume 1. Now, before getting started, there is a little bit of housekeeping to take care of. You know, it is the Christmas season, and this Thursday is Christmas Eve. Well, I'm scheduled to stream that day, and I plan to keep true to that. But I have something special planned. I went into this last week, but I'm going to go into it again today. This Thursday, I'm going to be streaming live readings of the SCP Wiki. Why? Why now? Why this close to Christmas? This is a horror-themed thing, right? Well, yes, absolutely. Who cares? It's out of season. Who cares if it's out of season? Who cares about social norms anyway? I don't, not me. I'm here to have fun, damn it. And sharing some of my favorite SCPs with all of you is, I think, going to be a fantastic time. I have 7 on the docket right now, which I can display, but I'm not going to. Not yet. If you have any that you would like to see, send them into my DMs over at twitter.com at thetraingang2. Alright, now let us get started. There we go. I have the game windowed so I can click on out of it whenever I need to. Makes things easy, man. So, I did a little bit of math last... God. Oh, that image. Robin sent it to me after the stream, like twice. He tweeted it out himself. And I hate this. We're keeping it. I love it. But I mathed it out. It will actually probably be more advantageous in the long run to just go through the agonizing process of grinding to max level as early as possible. Meaning that may be what we just do today. I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I've been busy the last couple of days, guys. It's been crazy for me, actually. I'm not usually used to being this busy, actually. So today may just be a, let's watch some memes and grind type of day. But we'll see. It may not be necessary. We will find out. I hate that these new notifications don't go away until you send one of these, and it's like I don't want to. There's no one I want to send them to right now. No one in my contacts list I want to send these to, because no one will respond to them, or at least like no one will respond to them in a way that's intriguing. Yet. Now I came here for a reason. Ah, that's right, Lumina Cloth. We're not gonna do that yet. I know, ridiculous. Let us... Offline, busy. Okay. I have ideas. We'll need to see how we can implement those ideas, though. I'm not sure. He's not here. I am angry. I wanted to collect my money. Sometimes new quests just kind of drop in here at random and no one tells you about them. Like this. Damn it. Can't do no quests. We're alone, so I can't do anything. I wanted to wait for a couple more people to show up before I went to Lumina Cloth, since Lumina Cloth is dope, and the intro to it is cool. But, we can grind for a little bit. Why not? Let me do something real quick. Vibe for a while, guys. I'll be BRB. Alright, sorry about that. I had to take care of something on my end real quick. That's right. So, we're going to make mistakes. at the moment. We are supremely overleveled for a lot of things, so we can actually do a lot of these solo events like this. So we're going to go to this level 11 area. We got the information about it from a forum, and it's very important that we get it. This puts us on the start to do the Forest of Pain in the third game. And thankfully, all this dungeon is just a straight shot with some items in it. And I think one combat? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one combat. Nice and simple. Oh no. Never mind. That's like 2 or something. I'm misremembering the games now. Yeah, okay. I think I'm a little too powerful for this, but I gotta do this at some point, so might as well do it now. Nothing saying I gotta go to Lumina Cloth right this second. Trust me, we're gonna be spending a lot of time there. We'll be sick of it in no time. It's a really cool area the first time you see it, but the game kind of revolves around it in a lot of ways throughout the entire series. Think of each game as a season in an anime, and each season has its own tournament arc. And those tournament arcs matter to varying degrees. That's a kind of a good way to think of the story structure of what we're going to be looking at here. Yep. And now the event starts. Yay. We're gonna skip this. It's a bunch of nonsense NPC dialogue about lore we don't care about. However, this is our introduction into a very annoying thing present on a lot of enemies towards the later end of the game, and that is these they have a modification on their armor that inflicts statuses on you when you attack them. This is fine for things like poison. All it does is do a quick brief interrupt of your combo, and it doesn't even really interrupt your combo meter, your combo number at all. But that's if it's poison. That's if the game likes you. Enemies can have paralysis as a reactionary as well, and that is where it really kind of becomes a problem a little bit. Because not only will your combo be interrupted, you will now be unable to do anything. So you just kind of become a sitting duck. But let's go to Lumina Cloth. Let's go to the Bloodsport district.
In this server, Haseo?
Do you usually come to the arena? Have you ever participated in one of their events?
No, never.
Whoa, really? You mean the Terror of Death has never participated?
Well, PKK and arena battles have nothing to do with each other.
I don't care much about showing off for the crowds and competing for ranks anyway.
Actually, the arena is related to PK in a way.
Related?
After CC Corp started having problems with rampant PKs, they decided to create an official place for player battles. By using the arena, they attempted to restore morale and stability to the world.
But it ended up turning into just another place for all the rude players, like the player killers, to hang out.
That's how it got started.
Haseo, I think it would be good for you to learn a little bit more about...
I've been trying not to skip cutscenes. It's going to be hard for me not to skip cutscenes with Gaspard in them. So yeah, these are scheduled, sanctioned, like, ranked fights. Ranked PvP. What's up, Robin? I started the Forest of Pain bullshit, and now I'm in Luminacloth.
That's what you think. Those guys have actually improved quite a bit. That team's popularity is shooting through the roof.
We're in probably the weirdest aspect of this game.
He's here!
And by that I mean, like, conceptualizing the arena as a thing, like with its ranked matches. Like, the ranked PvP matches are the thing. Like, these are scheduled, sanctioned matches. That's the weirdest thing. And they're just always going on.
He's the Emperor?
And I wouldn't find it weird if they didn't have, like,
Himself, Emperor
an announcer
Endrance, huh?
and shit. Like, I dig it too, and you could absolutely do it. It just seems like a lot of work. Like, what is the subscription fee for the world? I'm concerned, honestly. Like,
What?
are these people mortgaging homes?
Why are there 3 challengers, but the Emperor is...
How do they pay for this?
That's what's so amazing about Entrance.
Did Shino pay for her subscription while she was in a coma?
Is that even allowed?
The arena regulations state that parties of up to 3 players are allowed, including the leader, that is. There's no rule that you can't participate by yourself.
I don't...
Of course, no one does that usually. It puts you at a huge disadvantage.
Like, did Alcade maintain... Did Alcade's parents just keep paying for her online internet video game subscription while she was... Okay, but then, like, how do they get their character back? Like, unless they can, like, even after your sub runs out, they keep all your shit? Like, why would they do that? Do game companies do that? Do they just do that now? They didn't used to do that. I don't know, maybe they do that now and I just don't know. It's possible.
If he never attacks, right? Kill him!
So uninteresting. She gets easily bored by this ordinary type of battle.
Oh, okay. Listen, I haven't played MMOs in a while. I know that for a while, like, I think some of the more fringe ones didn't work like that. I may just be remembering everything wrong. I'm still very concerned about the subscription cost for this game,
What's the
though.
matter?
Can't you see that? Can't you?
Oh yeah, I'm just talking over an avatar summoning.
That's right. Avatars can only be seen by Epitaph users.
Haseo?
Then again, this is probably like the most
No,
low key of
it's
all of them.
Just go away. To me, you're nothing but ugly dolls.
Yeah, that is actually just the most low-key Avatar summoning you see
What? What did the Emperor
ever.
just do?
Instant kill?
All the rest of them are much more dramatic than that, but that one's just like this soft music. It's not really like moving a whole lot or being super aggressive or weird.
About halfway through, everything flew way over my head. I guess that must be how the expert players fight each other.
It looks like you understood what happened, Haseo. That's really impressive.
You did?
That
Huh?
that isn't a fight at all.
Huh?
Hey!
Hey, wait up!
He says now. Just wait, Haseo.
Entrance is.
Okay, you're not gonna tell me this shit's free to play.
Hey, I said to wait up for
There's
us.
no way this is a free to play game. This game has to. There has to be a cost to this. If this were an MMO, this would be one of the most costliest MMOs to maintain content for.
I can't ask them after what happened.
How is this free to play? How do you maintain a consistent, like,
Ovan!
I don't know, maybe I'm dumb and just using like old-timey. Am I out of touch? I'm probably just out of touch, honestly. This game could probably be free to play nowadays.
Well, hello, Haseo.
Like, it's not a mechanically deep game.
Ovan, you better explain yourself. I've had a lot happen to me since then.
Listen, I always assumed that CC2 just that like this is the only game they make. This is all they do.
So you couldn't defeat Triad.
I don't know everything about the lore, so if they made anything else I didn't know.
It would seem that one cannot defeat him without stronger powers.
Ovan, stop being a cryptic sack of shit.
Damn it. At this rate.
Did you happen to see Endrance's fight?
Yeah. Just who is that guy anyway?
He's chasing an insatiable dream.
Dream.
In a sense, Endrans is just the same as you are, except in his case, he has something you lack.
What does that mean?
I believe that you know the answer to that better than anyone. I will always be waiting for you to...
Huh?
No,
What?
I'll see you again, Haseo.
Hey, wait. Ovan!
Yeah, like the game doesn't have loot boxes, so you don't make money that way. Like, so they're not making money that way. As far as I can fuck.
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, it's you. Don't you think I'm the one who should be asking that question?
Don't you dare talk to me like you know me. Who do you think you are? Sako is my big sister. She was using this character until yesterday.
Oh, you're the sister.
Hello? What are you looking at me like that for? You a freak. Ah! Oh, I got it.
Shut up, bitch, you don't exist.
Forget it. I won't allow it. Master Ren and I are in love. And we're destined to be together forever.
Who's Master N?
Hmm?
Hey!
Haseo really is dumb as a like he.
You surprised me when you ran
Haseo
off.
has 9 intelligence. He's not a brainlet, but he's not like he's not like at average. He's slightly below average. Like Haseo not actively going to be a dick to Saku because he likes like Bo's cool, Bo's chill. Still doesn't want to fucking deal with Bo or Saku. Haseo is over here not understanding what sex is.
Master N! Welcome! Welcome back! Thank you for showing us another spectacular fight!
Is Haseo ace?
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I don't know if physical attraction is ever something he, like, expresses.
You. Now get out of here!
Tell me, who and what the hell are you?
I mean, like, absence of, like, not showing it isn't evidence of anything, so. Doesn't really mean anything, but, alright.
Was that an avatar that you used in the fight just now?
Someone mentioning they, like, love someone in a non-platonic way and Haseo not fucking understanding it
But nothing more than that.
is big funny to me.
So you have no real power. You don't even have the heart to understand them. See,
I swear to God, Elk, I will beat the ever-loving bejesus out of you.
You will grow old without ever accomplishing anything, and then you will just die and rot away into nothing. How pitiful. How truly, truly.
I always saw that as a bitch, you're 8. Bitch, you're 8.
Shut up! I don't have any real power. I'm just another face in the crowd. Who the hell are you to tell me that? I'll prove it. I'll show you power, and I'll defeat you.
Alright, Mr. Inferiority Complex.
But how?
Haseo is just an... He is a literal angry teenager with a fucking inferiority complex.
Impossible. It's impossible for you.
Oh, it's too risky. You'll just be carried away on a...
What?
Shut up! I hate people who look down on others. I will defeat Endrance.
Wow, Haseo, you really are amazing. I'd never have the nerve.
Yeah, like, he's using the official terms and Entrance absolutely wouldn't know what any of it means.
I guess you'll have to fight your way through the
Well-
tournament first if you want to confront him.
No, he may understand some of them.
Huh?
Or rather, hearing them, he may be able to put 2 and 2 together because, Entrance is Elk
Haseo.
from the first game, if memory serves.
Well,
So saying, like, him saying, are you an epitaph user, Elk would be, like, if Elk has more than, like,
organized by CC Corp.
2 brain cells, he would probably be able to work out what he means or what he's intending, or just use context clues.
It'll be hard for you to get in now.
Then I
Yeah,
have to
exactly,
keep
it's
winning
like-
the free battles and become a top ranker, right?
You make it all sound so easy, Haseo.
It'll be hard if you're not at least over level 20. You'll need a party too.
Yep, alright.
You guys will do.
What? Us? Oh no, no way. Impossible.
Well, why not?
We're about to hit, like, one of the large grind walls, so I'm gonna take the opportunity to just grind to max level.
Just thinking about being seen by lots of people makes my hands shake, and then I can't do anything at all.
As for me, if you insist, I'm willing to help you out.
Bro!
Okay.
Fuck you, Gaspard.
You know, someone with healing spells would help balance out the party. So, do you happen to know any clerics?
Any clerics?
What's wrong, Haseo?
Ah, fuck the cultist.
You've got to have at least 3 people.
You can participate with just 2, right? Besides, that Master N guy fought by himself.
I know, but he is an exception.
If a guy like me tried to fight alone like that,
Nope.
I'd be done for in no time.
No such thing as a party finder in this
Alright,
world.
fine. I'll see what I
Gotta
can
go
do
onto
to
the
find
forums
the
and
last member.
throw posts into the void.
If you find someone, send me an invite. See you later.
cleric. Huh. She's the only choice. But still,
Nope.
guess I'll log
Fuck
in and
LFG.
try to get some information on the arena.
I ain't know that bitch. What LFG? Well, this is convenient. I don't understand. Millions of dollars in production value, no matchmaker. GU has no healers in it until Adley shows up, and that doesn't even happen until the ass end of the second game. Ah, damn. These cost too much. Don't mind me just casually beeline. Essentially, Haseo could just post on the forums looking for healer and probably find, like, anyone. Or, you know, ask Adley right now! She's here. Also, yo, Adley, where are you at? Where you go? Where the fuck's she going? Oh, yeah, he could absolutely find anyone other than the literal cult member, but he won't. Alright, so step number 1, we power level Adley. Not like that, you fucking perverts. Listen, that's making the assumption that Haseo wanted to avoid Adley. I'm convinced he didn't actually want to. It was just all lip service that, Adley sucks. Why? I don't want to be anywhere near Adley. Fuck. And it's like, yes, you did, you jackass. Here's an edgy little teenage shit that doesn't want to admit that you can feel something. Nah, Shino was never actually Haseo's girlfriend. He just always wanted her to be. That's actually probably one of the least canon options of sending the marriage card 2 and 3, if we're being real. Like, out of all the options, she would be the last one to actually accept it. Which, big funny. Goblins are fucking weird in this game. I can't wait to get the broadsword and actually get a way to stagger enemies without using the skill trigger. Yeah, right. Oh, I'm liking this. We're gonna get less XP by virtue of it being only 2 enemies, but we still acquire enough to level up, and that is the important thing. So I'm gonna do a couple of maps worth of grinding. I'm not gonna do much. But yeah, we are kind of within the eye of the first major grind window that this game has. It's not a great time. But it's one that we have to do, unfortunately. Wow, this field has a whole lot of nothing in it. I missed. Literally missed the broadside of a big-ass turtle. Yeah! I love it when ramming enemies just doesn't work. Thank you! I mean, I'm not surprised that this thing is kicking the ever-loving hell out of my ass. Damn it! There we go. Attack Syllabus. Ah, it's still not through the shell. There we go. He looks stupid now. Still not doing any damage to it, though. Oh, no. Adley fucking died. I don't think I got anything that can bring her back. Yeah, there you go, Syllabus. Don't die. Okay, you know what's a good idea here? Let me see if I have one. Do I have one? We'll use one of these. I guess so. I also made the chronic mistake of going against the boss without actually fighting other enemies first to level up, thinking I would be fine. And also forgetting that Adley is underleveled as hell. Yeah, I'm a Blongus, a fool, and an absolute... whatever... I don't know, my alliteration ain't gonna work right now. Brain hardly works. That's kind of why I'm honestly more thankful for a grinding day. You're fine, Adelie. I keep getting achievements and I don't know what they're for. Big Chungus is funny and I'm fucking fundamentally disagree with anyone that says otherwise. It's funny because it's not. It's fucking stupid. I hate it, and I love it. The meme breakdown started with E, and honestly has been fantastic ever since. E needs to be featured as an example of the moment humor went just off the fucking rails and stopped making any type of sense, or rather, stopped trying to make sense. There we go. See, this is what I should have been doing. I should have been over here, like, fighting the other enemies to get levels so that I could be at the statistics I needed to be. I need to raise my statistics! Because they're looking at me. They will detect me before I can run into them. But I will start running into them on my motorcycle. I hate it when the goblins get shields. They know how to guard now. There we go. Now Adelie's leveling up a little bit. That didn't go how I wanted it to, but hey, we're here. There we go. I'm digging the poison on the weapons, though. It's doing work for me. Really? Also, I don't like using the bike in the first game. It handles like absolute ass. I'll get you in a second. God damn it, it got its shell back. Well, this is going better already. I'll give it that much. There we go. Syllabus, do you not know how to block? Do not eat ass in the halls. Adelie helps so much for getting morale bonuses. She just heals people. Syllabus! Do you not know what the block button is? Stop it! Syllabus doesn't understand what the block button is. It's like a 12-year-old playing Kingdom Hearts. Stop it! So, and I think I got a piece of armor that I actually want to give Syllabus. Now I need to kick this thing. Damn, Syllabus, look at you go! Syllabus is not only a kill stealer, he will also just kick the lucky animal for you. Alright, let's head back. Nice. Adelie kick Chim ass! Alright, so I'm noticing a problem. There are no revives being sold in the shops. I will need to go find them. I have more than enough money to buy shit right now. Because you don't really need to buy equipment in this game. I mean, you can. There's nothing stopping you from buying equipment by any means, but it's like, the game will give you better equipment eventually, so honestly, just level up to max level in an afternoon and call it good. Wow, buying 5 of those took a lot of my money. Oh well, that's fine. Is there anyone in danger? Bud, you're in a town. There's no one in town to be in danger. Towns are non-hostile zones in this game. Dr. Kubo's house. Oh shit, wait, I just remembered. There is actually something I can do for some free XP and to get some things started. So let's come over here and go back to Central. There are 2 quests we're going to accept, and we're going to do both of them. Oh shit, there's another one. I mean, she tries to, but I mean, does she really succeed? Thanks for the free money, bud. Let's sell that. Let's sell the one. No, let's keep that one actually. Sell the shitty equipment. Oh, wow. Like, until the third game, why not equip your boys first, then see what you want to sell? Because fuck that. I do things in the order I want to do them in. I honestly just wanted to see how long it would take for it to stop on its own after the first couple of bumps there. That thing carries momentum like a son of a bitch. I keep forgetting, I gotta give them the equipment first. I can't just equip it from my inventory into theirs yet. We'll give her a idol, I think. I didn't even notice that. Adelie equipped with sub gear. Yeah, I don't like that that's... I don't like that that's in sub robe. I'm keeping the gloves for myself. Or... No, you know what? I will give him the gloves, because I'll equip the pendant for Haseo once I'm able to. I keep pressing start to go into the menu, and that's not right. And I cannot equip any of the defenses yet, unfortunately, but that's fine. His thorns and his gloves can both have something in them, and her fire idol can have something in it, so I'll give them items for that. I don't actually have anything I can give her for that. You, however, I will absolutely give... Adelie is a bottom that really wants to be a top something fierce. Like, it's not even power bottom energy. She tries and fails. Like, there's no power there, but she tries very hard. Like, she tries to dirty talk, and the moment the words come out of her mouth, she immediately starts apologizing. She feels awful. Spend the next 30 minutes trying to be like, oh, it's fine. Oh, Alkaid, absolutely. 100%. Not a question in my mind. She is the... What, like, yeah, there's... I can't argue that. That's just right. Nah, they're the healing guys, or the healing union. Which mission is this? This is the boss mission. Good. Boss missions are more fun. Yes, I know I have a quest I should be doing. I'm grinding instead. As I said, today's a grinding day, so at some point I will probably be doing a BRB and getting a meme playlist set up. I'll probably put it in the bottom right-hand part of the screen. Oh, he's just dead. Oh, I'm actually just doing that much damage to them, damn. Oh! Adley, are you okay? What just happened? Y'all saw that, right? Adley just went jiggling for a second. What the fuck? Why do characters keep doing that? I killed him too quickly. I can't. Oh no. Alright, let's. There we go. I'm doing fucking rote memorization exercises to try and remember which buttons are which on an Xbox controller. I've been a Sony man my entire life. I don't know this strange what is a letter? I'm used to square. Pilgrim. I'm upset. Pilgrim's just over here like gamer rights, and I come over to just beat the shit out of him. Nope, nothing up here. Alright. Alright, we're going up the hill. Lizard. Lizard! No, target lizard! I'm finally able to actually get some Rengekis in. Finally. I love using the wall to get quick Raigekis. Oh, we got another syllabus weapon. Oh. Nice. Still, probably can't use it still, but nice. Astrologer blood. Is that ethical? Pretty sure that's not ethical. Didn't like that sound. It only played in my right ear for a second, and it was just really, really strange having that sound lopsided. Why guard a trapped chest? I've never understood that. Like, what's the logic there? What's the reasoning? There we go. There we go. Come on, Adelie. You're almost to level. You're almost to the level you need to be. Man, why are these kimonos so loose? What that do? How does that protect you in any way? Oh no. Oh no. Come on. There we go. This game doesn't crash, it just hitches. It just makes me scared. I would love to know why it does it, but who knows? Remastering a PS2 series for PC, I'm sure, can't imagine being the easiest thing in the world. Yeah, see, the moment Syllabus and I start targeting something, it just can never do anything again. We will both instantly keep it stunned forever. Also, I'm not doing it again. As in, like, I'm just not running into things with my bike for no reason. I don't know why. I should be doing that. This is why I don't do that. Get one before killing it this time. See, I think part of the reason why this is so easy is because of the buffs we got. Or, no, the buffs wore off. Never mind. Huh. Dang it. This one's one of those enemies that'll actually walk towards you. I hate the controls for freaking bike in this game. Its turning radius is so wide. Damn it. Ain't never get no Rengeki. Always do too much damage. I'm at level for the area now, so I'm doing too much damage. Greedy little bastard wants 10 now. Also, I thought I heard a lucky animal, but I absolutely heard one. I heard a tiny peep. I don't know where it's at. It may not even be on this island. But I fucking heard it. I know it's here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Oh shit, is that it? Yeah, that's a gold bird. It's purple, but it's a gold bird. Hell yeah. Why do I always find those at the very last area? All kickable objects are now just treasure boxes instead. I always, like, whenever I find that one in an area, I get it super late. So there's never enough boxes. Never enough things that get converted into boxes to make it like, oh man, that was neat. Thanks, bird.
Victory is ours!
I would love a Rengeki. Free XP. And then that one was just a war crime. Ah! It popped in and it was, by the time I realized it was there, it was too late. Like, right? I'm not crazy, right? Like, this thing popped in real bad. There we go. Bad dragon. I picked up something that was actually relevant there. I can actually equip this, though. There we go, a sleep counter. That's actually really fucking good. Okay. And I believe that's this area done. I don't think there's really any more breakables in the area, so unfortunately the gold bird was only useful for 2 things. No, 3 things. Nice. More words means that we can grind to higher levels because they're almost always just a better word. That sounds really weird to say out loud, but that's the gist of it. And Adelie is almost at level. So, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see if I can't find a playlist of some description. We're gonna play it in the bottom right corner of the stream. And overall, just have a nice grindy old time. Since I'm feeling it, I'm thinking I'm just gonna grind to max level. Fuck it, you don't have to grind again if you're at the max level. Max level's only 50. So let's see here, let's find something good. Oh, shit, did that. Oh, I think that one got deleted. That'd be unfortunate if so. Oh, wow. Yeah, that one got deleted. Damn, that sucks. The playlist I usually default to got fucking deleted. That's unfortunate. Well then, we have options. I'll see what I can do about finding options. Actually. I think I've found something. Here, let's see. Will this come through right? Nah, that just shows the whole damn thing. Unless I can change it. Let's see. Am I able to edit that on here? Not really. That sucks. I'm sure there's a way to do this, though I don't want to waste everybody's time trying to figure it out. Wait, I know how to do that. What am I fucking... Of course they gotta make it hard on me, don't they? I find it ironic that the video that I'm trying to do this with is a car crash compilation. Like, Twitch offers pop-out viewer options, but not YouTube. Too user-friendly, I suppose. Yeah, well, let me change the dimensions for that, so I can't do it there. I gotta love this, don't you? Actually learning to trying to learn how to do things. Oh, you know, this may actually do it better. Oh, no, it won't. That wouldn't have done anything. Alright. Worst case scenario, it just looks ghetto as all hell. And we accept that. Let's not fuck with the size of the window. I have that exactly where I want it to be. This is proving to be more trouble than it's worth, methinks. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about it then. If it's not gonna work, it's not gonna work. We're gonna stop worrying about it. We're gonna get back to the game. So, we do actually need to go to this area to do a quest that I accepted and then immediately forgot about. Just to get another campaign started, since we're going to be grinding for a little bit, it's just helpful to get this started now.
Alright then, where are the altars?
So this opens up the Bounty Hunter quest, which is just whenever we're walking around and we see one of those, like in a battle arena like this where we're seeing it from the outside. Now we'll get things, like, more things for doing those. Murder. We commit it.
Victory is ours!
That just kind of ended up working out for me. Launch over a hill.
One altar down, 2 more to go.
We did it!
Where's the next altar?
Huh, Adelie's oddly excited about this whole, bounty hunter business. Big juicy dwarves. I can't wait to get the parts in the third game that make it so I can just one-shot enemies that I'm at level with by running into them, because it's actually crazy. There's a very easy way to cheese a lot of the bike missions in the second and third game. Or not a lot of them, I don't know why I said that. No, all of them. By buffering your collision inputs or collision frames, whatever the proper term is. There's a proper term for it and I'm not using it. There we go. We like it to see the money. I gotta love the sounds of ambient rain and engine noises. Yeah, see, it's like, that's why I say Adelie absolutely tries to be a Dom. She would so try. She would make the attempt once. She doesn't have the heart for it, though. All I am doing is just committing vehicular homicide. Sometimes, though, the vehicular homicide does me in that case.
That's the last one.
We did it!
You did it, Haseo! Now we're hunters.
That was it. We just had to run into a couple people. What? It's a simple bracelet. Plain bracelet.
Ah, I get it. Take it.
There we go. Yes, we're gonna keep doing these because they give us permanent stat upgrade scrolls, so it's just worthwhile to do them. They don't do anything for us experience-wise, but they don't take much time, and they get us free things, basically. Like here, let me actually just use the Text of Power right now, because that's just a permanent upgrade to my physical damage. Meaning I can just raise my level equivalent up with very little effort.
Okay then, where's that hill?
I'm actually pretty good at looking for things. Please leave it to me.
I wonder where the snowstone is.
You know, if it didn't cost an arm and a leg, I would actually probably do the alchemy for this low-level equipment, but there's no reason to. Not yet, at least. It becomes more worth it later on, but right now it's kind of questionable. Yeah, I should have expected that to happen. Yep, there it is. We don't need these levels. We don't need any of this. We're just gonna go get what we came here for.
I'm good at looking for things.
You did it.
Yeah, we need to make sure we get back without meeting any
Yeah,
monsters.
now we have to get back. Oh, and I can't be on the bike either. That makes things a pain. Not really. Thankfully, basically all of the combats here can be avoided just by giving them a wide enough berth. Like, for once they didn't put a combat immediately at the other side of the bridge, so that you could theoretically avoid all the combats here if you wanted to. If you decided you didn't want to actually deal with any of them. Yep, now we complete that. Give me the Text of Sense. And now we'll do this one. And then all the quests are done. At which point, yeah. Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
All right, so where is the Knuckle Man?
Knuckleman!
Let's look for a hill first.
Since it's called Knuckle Man, it probably attacks with its fists.
I'm sorry that line broke me. What the fuck? Syllabus. Yeah, I would think that something called Knuckleman probably attacks you by punching you in the face. That sounds about right.
Not good.
Dang it. Wow. Thanks, Rock. I'm glad that the dog decided that it didn't want to attack me. That was funny. Like, I'll guard just in case, but oh, no, okay. So you can get these mad ups with the bike, but it's like nothing compared to what you're able to do in later games. There's no customization in this one, and it sucks. I want to make my bike look hot. I don't just want to be riding this piddling little piece of bullshit. I want to go fast. You know what? That's fair. I don't know why that didn't happen in the first place. See, I don't have to do this because I'm so over-leveled, if memory serves.
The first one is set.
You did it, Haseo.
No. Yes. Yes, I did. Syllabus, you are on a roll today, and it's not the type one that I think you want to be on. You're on what I would like to call a syllabus roll. A Gaspard roll. Brain is mush. Thoughts, not functional. All right. I'm just gonna go run into that big bitch. Wow, super durable, huh? And this is one of the few where it just actually just kicks you out of the area the moment it's done. And yeah, the reason the number of unread emails I have keeps going up is because I'm completing these, so it's starting the quote-unquote campaign, which then CC Corp sends me an email about, so it's like, oh, you have more emails, and it's like, no, I don't. They don't mean anything. And now that we've leveled ourselves, or effectively leveled up our stats a little bit, we can actually start grinding on areas that are a little harder than that, or harder than what we're used to, purely because my stats are higher than they should be. Like, it's under status where you can see all the numbers. Where it's like, Haseo's numbers are bigger than Syllabus's, like the physical attack number, even though they're the same level. Technically speaking, Haseo should actually have slightly lower attack than Syllabus should at this stage, because he's still only using dual blades. I would love to go higher than 23. You know what? Let's make mistakes. We're gonna make these mistakes. We're gonna see how this goes. This is going to go miserably. And I probably should have saved beforehand.
Victory is ours!
Ah, yes, Syllabus's health has already been halved. Syllabus, guard! This was a mistake, but it's not one that I think is going to end me. Never mind. This is going about how you would expect something this stupid to be going. This is why we keep one of these on hand, just in case something stupid happens. Or rather, just in case I do something stupid. So 10 levels above is too much. I don't think it's too much by much, though. Like, I think that's actually close to what we can probably handle. Yeah, there we go. That's actually kind of what I want. I want 27. I think I can handle like 27 somewhere around there, like 27, 30-ish. But I'm gonna go incrementally, that way we don't run into issues like we just had. I'm gonna deal with this asshole with the shell first. Because these guys can explode. If you ignore them for too long, they will explode. Like, when they start running around like that, it's like, okay, are you going to explode, or are you just trying to get within range of attacking someone? Okay, yeah, this one's really small. Which is what we like to see. We like to see small like that. Hell yeah. Get a Rengeki with 3 HP left on it. Nice. See, this is the type of stuff you like to see. When enemies are so damage spongy, but at the same time so, like, they do so much damage you have to block, they can interrupt your ability to get Rengekis like that a lot. So it actually can mean that you end up with less XP for the same amount of effort. Yeah, let's just use this. Like, I do want to point out, we are halfway to level cap for this game right now. Like, grinding to max level in this game does not take as much time as you would think it might by hearing that. My goal is to get to about level 32, and then I'll grind to the rest that I need to be off stream. That way, you know, the most boring part of all this isn't just being broadcast. Oh, you love to see it. Level 25, almost level 26. We're getting there. Oh. So, you know, I might as well talk about this game on this stream, since I will probably never actually stream the game. I'm going to have a policy going forward about, unless it's a game I'm genuinely confident in, and I'm confident in the devs in, I'm not going to stream it if it's in early access or any type of beta. Purely because I don't want to promote a game that is not finished if it is being sold for sale. Like, if it is being put up for sale, I do not want to promote it if it isn't finished, type of deal. But I will just talk about it. I'm not going to play it, but I will talk about it. Came out on early access on Steam around when Baldur's Gate 3 dropped. A game called Solasta, Crown of the Magister. It is a chronically okay adaptation of the 5th edition SRD. D&D 5th edition SRD, I should say. Just to make it more specific, since not everyone may know what I mean. SRD is the content that is released for free online to anyone, so that even if you don't have the money for the books, you can play D&D, or at least that's the stated purpose of it. The reason I say it's chronically okay is the devs aren't bad. I'm not the master of game design. I like to think I'm good with combat design specifically, and that I understand like how to make games fun. And I'm not gonna lie, it has left a lot to be desired since the moment I started playing it. I wasn't able to get a refund on it, so I decided to just keep playing it, and like, you know, I'll keep playing it, I'll offer feedback and critique. Oh, you're good, bud, don't worry about it. Figured I would offer some feedback and critique on it since, you know, I can't return it, might as well. Well, they solved the major problem. The major problem I had was it was an adaptation of the SRD, but not in how lighting worked. Solasta, Crown of the Magister. I talked about it with you once before, but it was a while ago. Like, months ago. But the lighting system in D&D 5th edition is not... It's a little crunchy, but it's like... The game doesn't exist around its lighting system. The game was never meant to exist around its lighting system. Yeah, it's the D&D-esque game. It's the almost strict adaptation of the SRD content. Well, recently they released an update, their winter update, to change how the lighting system works, so that it was actually running as advertised, as SRD. Also, this enemy is really annoying. Sorry, I'll go more into it once this enemy is dead. There we go. So, the changes they made, like, they made it actually... like, they made the lighting system SRD. The game isn't really focusing on it as much, thank God. Because their artistic direction was deliberately not matching up with what their gameplay design was. Yeah, every quote-unquote boss enemy in this game, not everyone, some of them are really cool. Like the special ones that you get for doing the Forest of Pain quest line from the start are really awesome. But going back to Solasta, the lighting problems were like very prevalent to the point where it seemed like a bug when it happened. And granted, there are still bugs that are occurring that are very annoying. For instance, magic arrows don't actually give you a +1 to attack or damage with them, nor do they get over magic resistance to damage. So figure that shit out. Robin, if that's actually how magic arrows work, then please correct me on that one. I don't think that's how it works when an arrow is magic. I think it gets over piercing resistance if they're immune to non-magical piercing. But, because they added, to make up for the fact that okay, yes, alright. Like, to make up for the fact that enemies no longer cheat by having superior dark vision, ergo being able to see you without penalty in darkness, which is as they had it designed before. Okay, that's what I thought. Because, like, I was attacking with a magic weapon on one person and it was getting over the resistance fine, but I attacked with a magic arrow and it didn't get over it, so I knew there was something fucky. So there's a bug. But to make up for the fact that you no longer have to worry about light as much, they've now given more enemies, like, just resistance to damage and shit. Not resistance to damage for being in darkness, but just resistance to damage, period. Like, there's an enemy in an earlier area that's just immune to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. He wasn't like that before. Now he is, and there's not a reason for it, as far as I can tell. If he's a werewolf, he never transforms. Like, you never see him transform, and the game never tells you he's a werewolf. But that's not the only problem. Like, So before, the way the system worked is that the way the system works in D&D is if a character has dark vision, they can see out to a certain distance in darkness as though it were lit, effectively. Meaning they don't attack with disadvantage. Solasta changed that so that an enemy still had to be, like, just so that, like, you could get line of sight in darkness if you had dark vision, but you still attacked with disadvantage because the enemy wasn't lit. It's stupid. I hated it. A lot of people hated it. And they reverted it to SRD because of fucking blowback from it, because the decision was stupid and there just wasn't an audience to call it out for the longest time because it only recently got put in early access. Well, their answer was to give enemies buffs for being in darkness. And that would be fine if the buffs were fun. If the buffs were cool. If they weren't the laziest damn buff I've ever seen you give something. The buff that they gave these things, +2 to all of their saves. As well as, I believe, +2 to their save target. No, +2 to attack rolls and save target, I think is what it was. It's like they just get a +2 to everything that matters except for AC. And it's like, that isn't creative. That's not, like, that isn't better. That's not a creative solution. You've inverted the problem. I mean, they're listening, so it's like, I gotta give them that. They're listening at least. And the fact that they're listening and changing things is a good thing, but it's like, they want lighting to matter. And the problem is they're adapting a system where lighting doesn't matter that much. So, it's either you don't, either you stop saying you're adapting the D&D SRD and you make the game you want to make, or you adapt the SRD and you just adapt the SRD. If you want to give an enemy a buff for being in darkness, that's fine. But why in the world is it just a +2 to all of their saves plus their attack roll? That doesn't make any sense. That's not how you balance things. The core problem is still there. Yeah, it's like, don't advertise what you're making as SRD and then break the SRD over your knee at every opportunity. Like, you gotta make a decision one way or another. And again, it could be very good if they just took a step back and stopped. First off, if you're going, the video games are not movies. They are not books. They're a form of art, but they're a form of interactive art. Meaning you fundamentally have to think about the experience a player is going to have with your game. Artistic decisions necessarily are impacted by gameplay. And vice versa. Your gameplay is inherently affected by your artistic decision. Their decision to make unlit areas or dimly lit areas brightly lit as an artistic choice is genuinely a problem. Like, you cannot visually tell from a gameplay point of view. Like, I cannot look at an area and rely on what my eyes are telling me is true. I look at an area and it is brightly lit. It is, I can see everything in it clearly. There is no ambiguity. This is a brightly lit area by the artistic decision they made. The lighting is bright, deliberately. This is an area that they were talking about when they first made the blog post a year ago about the lighting changes they were making. The room is brightly lit, and yet enemies that are in it are considered unlit or dimly lit everywhere. I'll see if I can find an example of the room here, actually. I took a picture of the room. I have a screenshot of it. Because I ran into another bug in the room that was just another problem exacerbated by the entire rest of the problem. It's just problems on top of problems that just keep exasperating one another, and I would love it if they would fix their shit, but I have faith that they might, but I don't know for sure if they will. Is it here? Or did I delete it? I may have deleted it. For my own sanity, I may have. Let's see. Maybe it's in my meme bin. No, it's not in there. Just one more place I think it could be. We'll see if it's there. If it's not, I'm just gonna see if I can find it somewhere. There it is. Found it. I have faith because I have an illusion that this will be good. And I want you to understand, I did not change the lighting, like, the lighting settings in this game when I send, like, I'm gonna put it up now. Let's see. Nope, that ain't it. Here we go. Let's get a nice look at this. So, this is the map that I'm talking about here, where it's brightly lit, clearly. You can literally see the lights reflecting in the ground. I hope that this will show up properly on stream, but we'll see. Yes, it is. Okay, sweet. But this area is considered dimly lit. And this is another bug that I ran into, as I mentioned, where my character is holding a torch, and the enemy next to him is still considered dimly lit. This is in the old lighting, like with the old lighting system where that mattered. But it's like you can see the lights reflecting in the floor. And you're telling me this is dimly lit? You can't do that. That isn't how game design works. That isn't how artistic design works. Your artistic design and your game design are at odds with one another, which leaves the player in the middle getting frustrated. And ultimately, I don't care about any excuses about this game being early access. Fuck that excuse at its core. It doesn't matter. You released a game for sale for $35. It is broken. It functions barely. Instead of fixing the infinite load problems that the game has, the devs have instead decided... Here, let me hide that again. The devs have instead decided to have a message pop up on loading screens when it runs into an infinite loading problem. Instead of fixing the memory leak issue that their game has, they put up a warning that says it's happening. The game makes me angry, and the devs releasing it for $35, having the gall to release it for that much money, makes me even angrier. This game should have been free. And even then, I think you should have been paying people to beta test your bullshit. There is an industry around people beta testing things. Pay them what they're worth and have them do this for you. Indie or not, whether you can afford it or not. You are making this thing, not your players. Don't outsource game dev to your players. I want Solasta to be good so bad. Because if it is, it'll be the best adaptation we've ever had of D&D, period. It will be, if they implement the tools that they say they want to implement, it'll be one of the most powerful tools to play like a single player game of a single player 4-character game of D&D that anyone can pick up and play. I think that's fantastic, and I want that to work. That's why I have hope in this, and ultimately that's why I'm sticking around and giving this criticism and feedback, because I want this game to succeed so that anyone can play D&D, regardless of whether they have a community or not, regardless of whether they are capable of leaving their home at their leisure and meeting with people. Maybe their internet isn't good enough to support playing a game over Roll20. It's another form of accessibility for something I enjoy, which is why I want other people to be able to enjoy this thing. I want Solasta to be good. And I think the devs can do it, but they have to get their minds around what it is they're making first, and understand that ultimately all you have to do is give players options. Give us the option. If you really want to have that, your lighting system, if you built a lot of encounters around it and you still want to have that, keep it in. Keep it make it a toggle switch. Because some people were saying they liked it. Another thing people say they like, or that they like, but other players were saying they had a hard time with. Enemies can shove players off of ledges. That's a huge, the AI will almost always go for that. And yeah, can enemies do that in regular D&D 5th edition? Of course. But sometimes players may not like it. It may feel cheap to fall off a ledge and die immediately. I ran into that problem a lot at the start of the game, where there's one combat where you don't have the HP to take the fall damage from these falls, but you are being pushed off anyway, so you have a chance to just instantly die if you fail a save, and that feels awful. But some players like that feeling. They like the knowledge that you can die at any time. Put in an option. If you want to do what you want to do, nothing's saying you can't. Just put in an option to turn it off. You have a baseline of your rules in the SRD. You know what your rules are. You know what you can build around right there. Do that, and then just add toggle switches to do all the homebrew stuff you want to do. Hell, that's probably a tool that you either will get modded in or you'll put in later, because of the fact that people want to do that. Their end goal is to put in a campaign editor into the game. The potential is here, and I want it to succeed. I wasn't able to get a refund for it, so I'm going to stick around. I'm going to keep playing it. I'm going to bug hunt. I'm going to make sure, god damn it, I'm going to force you fuckers to make this game good. Not because I want to play a good game. By the time I'm done, I won't ever want to touch Solasta again, but I want other people to be able to enjoy D&D. I got to experience and see one of my cousins, when I was living with her, experience D&D for the first time, and just joining in this community for the first time, and just the joy, the sheer experience of joy that she had experiencing this all for the first time. And that is what I want this to be for everybody. I want everyone to be able to experience that feeling. More joy and more happiness is never a bad thing. You just gotta get there in the first place. Anyway, I'm gonna get off my soapbox on that front real quick. Yeah, I'm actually grinding to 50, bud. You thought I was joking? No, I was not joking. I'm actually doing that. Also, since you're here, would you be able to help me with something real quick? I wanted to get a compilation of dashcam crash footage playing in the bottom right-hand corner. How in the world do I do that? Like, I was trying to do it earlier, but I was only able to get the window, and I wasn't able to resize it, and it just looked bad, so I was like, I won't bother with it. But now that I can be able to make the process more expedient, I'll try it again. Because if I can get something else playing on screen, that would be very helpful. Grinding in this game isn't the most fun thing to watch, but, hey, we're here and I'm doing it. Because that way we don't have to do it again. I mean, I can download the video, but I had a YouTube video that I wanted to play. Yeah, it's like, I can absolutely just download the video if I need to. I'm opening Discord. Give me a second. We're about to have a guest on while I grind this bullshit. At least for a little bit. Who knows? If he's able to vibe for a bit. Live, everybody. See, once I've done it once, we won't have this problem ever again, and that's the great part about this. Unfortunately, we gotta do it the one time first, at all. Bitch. Oh, thought I connected.
My fault. Had the mic set wrong.
Ah, fair.
But yeah, I was behind. Like you were talking in the middle of the thing. Regardless, can you pull up? Can you screen share me your screen right now?
Yes.
All right, let me just throw you over top of Sony Vegas.
Maybe. Screens. There we go.
Toss
I'm,
you on top.
I'm sharing my second screen since that's where I have all the relevant shit.
That's fine. Alright, okay, that's good. You're using OBS. That's better. Streamlabs is a pain in the dick.
Yeah.
If you, so you got window capture open, I assume that's where the video is?
That's where I had it. Yeah, I had that on,
Okay, turn that on just so I can see it.
Let me actually capture the window real quick.
Fucking F.
Well, because I was capturing a different window before you, Dimbus.
Nah, it's all good. Google Chrome. Yeah, it's that one. It's 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so you actually more or less already got the right idea. Oh, okay, no, you don't. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
Okay, so move that up a little bit. So that bottom thing right there, you're gonna want to hit Alt. You're gonna hold Alt and then click on it to crop.
Ah, that's how you do that. Awesome.
Yep. And I believe shift cropping does something. Shift crop allows you to just stretch it. So
magnificent.
Like, if you wanted to make like this, specifically that full screen, you could hold shift and crop it. So like you can just resize it like that. Resize it like, yeah, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I just remembered. So, if you just click and drag and resize, it will maintain the aspect ratio. Shift resize says fuck aspect ratio.
Yeah, that bit I had to get used to working. I have the nerd on my stream. Mush says.
Hey, I've done this before.
Huh, you have. So you can stick around if you want.
Yeah, I might be quiet because I'm in the middle of trying to edit a video.
That's fair. I was getting the just a video I can put on the background is visual stimulation.
Yeah.
And yeah, so let me just stop screen sharing since we don't need that no more.
I'm in the middle of editing that video about Nocturne's luck stat. I finally found that last fucking formula I've been trying to find, by the way.
Oh, did you?
It's actually the worst thing ever.
Oh, I bet.
I
know.
want to know what.
Continue.
Do you want to know what this formula is?
What's this formula, bud?
So.
Also, do you want to give context to the stream since I do post these VODs to YouTube?
Oh, okay. So, more or less, I've been working on a video series for one of my YouTube channels, not the one that I just post VODs on. Basically just where I detail, like, formulas and math shit for Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Since there's precious little about that, actually. I've actually had a few people go, "Thank you for posting this. I did not know that this was how fast-ackward this game worked."
Well, hey. Think about it like this. What you're doing is probably furthering the speed runs of that game more than anything else.
See, like, the thing is, the speedruns for this game, actually, like, they didn't know that this was how this worked, but, like, they kind of had an idea. Because the speedrun for this game uses a magic build. Because the speedrun for this game only goes up to about level 40 or so. Which is about 10 levels off where magic build actually starts going downhill. In terms of damage.
Yeah, alright.
Like, magic build peaks at level 30 before you even get a lot of the spells that you would normally, like, want.
Yeah.
And they just start getting worse and worse. But because they only ever get to, like, level 45, it's still pretty good.
Alright.
Which is kind of funny. And, like, they knew that that's how it worked, but it wasn't like, you know, they didn't know the raw numbers of it.
They didn't know that, like, oh, like, you are confirming knowledge that they had a hunch on just because of how often they played the game. You're over here figuring out the actual math behind it.
But yeah, no. So luck has always been known as, like, the dump stat. Like, garbage stat in terms of Nocturne.
Yeah.
So I decided to make a video.
They didn't literally
detailing
see the code floating in front of their eyes.
Right. But yeah, no. So I decided to make a video detailing literally everything about luck that you would expect. Fun fact. It, like, the stuff that you would expect luck to, like, affect, it doesn't.
Okay, you've got to give...
Luck has no bearing on crit rates or item drops.
Whoa.
Item drops are completely random, and crit rates are relative to the accuracy of the skill.
So what does it affect, my guy?
Well, the thing that people, like, there's an entire wikia that, that's only in Japanese that kind of details what people think it affects. Odds to get the first turn in combat. Odds to get attacked from behind in combat by the enemies. Chance to run away from combats, only on normal mode. Because on hard mode, you literally can't.
Oh.
Magical accuracy. So, accuracy with magic attacks.
Right.
Evasion for magic attacks. Critical hit rate. Item drop rate. The rate at which you heal off status ailments. And the amount of money you drop when afflicted by the panic status ailment.
Oh, so luck
Because-
luck affects meta luck, more or less.
Yep.
Oh.
Crit rate and item drop rates are literally not affected. Those are confirmation bias, pure fiction.
Oh my god.
And the worst thing is most of the shit, which is like all the other shit above that, magic accuracy, magic evasion, chance for run, chance to get first turn, chance to not get surprise attacked.
Yeah.
Every single one of those, something else affects luck more. Something else affects that stat more. Like for magic evasion, agility is 50% more effective. For magic accuracy, magic itself, like the stat, is 4 times as effective. For all of the other things, agility is twice as effective.
Jesus.
The only 2 things that luck itself only affects, I'm not including level in that, just because level tends to affect everything, are status recovery rate, which is luck and luck alone, and item drop rate, not item drop rate, and the panic chance.
Yeah.
So when you're afflicted by the panic chance, there's, like, every single turn you take an action, you roll to see if you actually take that action.
Yeah.
You'll either actually take the action, just do nothing on that turn, fruitlessly try to talk to an enemy, which they'll ignore you because you're babbling gibberish, or you'll just drop a bunch of your money. That money you drop is affected by luck, and also level.
Yeah.
The higher your luck, the less money you drop.
All
Also,
right.
the higher your level, the more money you drop, because leveling affects you negatively in this game in like 18 different ways.
Which is super weird.
But, so all of these formula, every other formula besides that one I've mentioned, is covered somewhere.
Yeah.
Like it's listed. Money drop during panic is not. So I had to stress test the fuck out of everything and try to get in contact with several different people.
What?
Like, I literally pulled up Nocturne and modified my level and luck to get a relative curve, showed that to the dude who made the hard type mod, who the fact that I got in contact with him at all surprised people. Because people thought he just vanished from the internet altogether.
Oh. But here he
and then-
is.
I got in contact with him for 1 day.
For 1 day.
Yep. And then I got in contact with one of the guys who made the randomizer mod for the game.
Okay.
And because the hard type guy gave me a literal memory address for where the formula starts.
Oh.
And I'm bad with PlayStation. I'm bad with the PS2 emulators debugger, so like I wasn't able to take it much further. But I gave this guy so much information that he was basically like, "All right, you know what? I don't really have to do any work here. I'll help him out."
I have to do nothing.
Bobbin was able to go to the Nocturne Avatar for 1 day. But yeah, you wanna know what this formula is?
I would love to know what this formula is. Post it in chat too.
For enemies, and exclusively enemies. Because it's different for enemies and for allies.
Oh. Okay.
It is this formula. The Maka they would drop upon actually killing them. Time, their luck, divided by their level, divided by 5, plus 4, plus RNG. I'll explain that in a minute.
Why is the 4 there? Okay. Microwave noises, got it.
For the player, instead of Maka dropped times that series of bullshit, it's the player's total money divided by 20 divided by all that arbitrariness.
Okay, say that again?
For any player units, the money dropped when panic is however much money is in your wallet, divided by 20, divided by luck, divided by level, divided by 5, plus 4, plus the RNG, divided by 10.
Okay. Alright. That's weird.
Do you want... So, like... Do you want to know why they divide that by 10 at the end?
Why?
Like, I forgot that in the original formula, and that's my bad. So, it's actually... Like... that.
Okay.
The reason is because the total, like, the thing that formula actually spits out is astra-fucking-nomical. So they just hack it by a factor of 10 just to knock it down to a reasonable value.
So why would they use that?
Wait until I explain what RNG is.
Okay, yes, that's the missing link here that I think will really just send this over the top. So please, what is the RNG?
So most of the time for Nocturne, like 99% of the time for Nocturne, RNG is actually pretty simple. It's like about 90% to 110%, so like you figure out the value, you throw it through a relatively normal number generator, and it spits out something that makes half-decent sense.
Mm-hmm.
For this, so they take the current RNG seed for the game, convert that into a decimal, multiply that by something, and then add that to the total.
Why? Why does this have to be this complicated? Like, what spaghetti bullshit is this?
This is the company which literally, like, I'm on a Discord server, with someone who does a lot of modding for Persona 5.
Yeah.
They literally at one point tagged me and said, "Hey, I found a crash in Persona 5 where if an animation happens at a certain point in time, the game crashes."
Whoa.
Yeah, let me see if I can't find that one.
What? No! Get back here! I'm sleeping! I need you to wake me up! Fuck! No! Ah, I hate it when they do this! Sometimes the AI, like, it'll put you to sleep, but then it won't actually, like, wake you up, so you just have to wait for sleep to wear off.
Oof. Oh, okay, I found it. So yeah, I'm just vibing, doing whatever the fuck I was doing, and then on November 30th, she tagged me. Breaking news, apparently NPCs will crash the game if they trigger a new animation while the protagonist is near them.
What? Wait, what?
And then, oh, it's not even Joker's position, it's the camera's position.
What? What the fuck?
A new animation, so if one that isn't the idle or the idle fidget, the game just dies. And then later, they send another one, oh, LMFAO, that's why. The game uses a resource handle to track NPCs, like Zero is Joker, for example.
Yeah.
It seems like by pure oversight, they accidentally exit the scope of the variable tracking the current NPC, thus meaning in a specific circumstance, triggering the NPC animations would have the NPC jump to something that doesn't exist.
What
So
the
basically, because of the bad way Atlas programs everything, if you tell Takumi to do a thing, the game does not know you are talking to Takumi, so it tries to make NPC null do a thing, and then it dies.
Good lord, man. How does one accomplish making something broken in this way?
Did you know they load Futaba's Navi lines from boot code?
Wait, what?
They load Futama's Navi lines from boot code.
I'm gonna clarify what that. I'm pretty sure I know what that means. I want to clarify just so I know for sure, so I'm not just working on an assumption. Does that mean that they load them all like at the when you boot the game?
No, it
Okay.
means they're running boot code 100% of the time simultaneously to everything.
That seems like it would be really needlessly resource intensive.
Yes.
Why would... I keep asking you why, and I know you don't know the answer. Why would you design something this way?
I don't know.
Like, is this just a quirk of, like... This is just how Japanese programmers do things? Ooh-woo, quirky?
No, this is Atlas.
This is Atlas specifically?
This is specifically Atlas.
They're just kings of, like, spaghetti nonsense.
Oh, God.
They're over there just making them spaghetti westerns.
It is incredibly bad. Like, it is something else.
That is... I'm shocked that their games run as stably as they do, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that's the big takeaway that I've gotten is, like, wow, their games actually run relatively, like, with relative stability.
My personal favorite thing was, like, I mentioned some of that to, I mentioned that offhand, when I was eating breakfast, getting ready for work. And my dad was just, like, pouring himself some coffee, and I mentioned the boot code thing, and he turns around and goes, "What?" Like...
Your dad heard that and knew that...
Sorry, can you say again? You cut out completely.
I didn't say anything. I was laughing.
Oh.
I was having myself a big old laugh at the fact that your dad was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, here's another one. Fun fact of the day. This came from their Twitter. Adachi's AI in Golden was tweaked in such a way that accidentally broke it in such a fashion where, depending upon your buff and ailment status of the first turn, he's either marginally easier or harder.
What? Look.
I don't even know how they did that.
Like, depending on how your turn goes, the fight will either go easier or harder.
Depending upon your character's buff and debuff status on turn 1. So, like, literally what you walk in with, not what you give yourself on turn 1. You walk in, Yosuke is poisoned. You has auto for every stat, and like everyone else is completely neutral. Depending upon that, Adachi is either easier or harder.
No. That's a choice. Like, how would that even happen?
I don't know.
Like, that has to have been, like... Did they have a problem in playtesting where they realized, hey, if this, like, where someone had that happen and they decided to program for that unique corner case?
Oh, also, I know I mentioned this one to you, but I'm just gonna remind you because it's funny. All instances of Akechi in Persona 5 have access to all the animations for every Akechi.
Pardon?
So you know how there are multiple different Akechis in Persona 5?
Yes, yeah.
You've got Robin Hood Akechi, you got Loki Akechi, and then you've got Party Member Akechi.
Yeah.
All 3 of these Akechis have access to all of the animations for every other Akechi.
There are 3 Akechis inside of you, and they are all fucking gay.
But yeah, so like...
So
like...
They all have access to the entire animation list.
For every Akechi. Like, I'll just read the conversation list I just pulled up on Discord. I said, you're telling me that Akechi's boss has all of his party animations as well? Yes. Follow-up. Does Akechi's party unit have his boss animations? Yes. Alright, this one's gonna be a stretch, but I think I know what's happening. Is the boss fight with Akechi just his party unit, but given different moves and stats and put on AI control? Because that would make sense and would, like, make everything above, like, actually confirmed. Like, actually scanned. No.
You know what? No, I'm gonna leave that one alone over there.
Boss Akechi is a completely different thing.
What the fuck?
And just has access to all of his animations from when he was a normal good guy party member.
That's so weird.
Oh, and did you also know that you can't so like, Persona modding is strange.
I
Mostly.
would imagine so. Yeah, I would imagine so.
But did you know that modding Akechi is different? The Akechi boss fight is different.
Victory is ours.
Different how?
Every other boss can be modified like as a normal way you would expect. Like, you know, you swap some models around, you change some stats, you change some animations, etc., etc.
Yeah.
The Akechi boss fight is different. Because unlike every other boss fight in the game, boss fights where the other character is summoning a persona are directly coded into the source code file. So
Wait.
you would have to literally recompile the entire game in order to modify Akechi's boss fight.
What? I'm sorry. What? If you want to God damn it! Natalie! I'll res Natalie in a second. I know which enemy is actually the problem here, but I'm too stubborn to deal with them.
Mood.
Alright, let's res. Nope, can't res.
Also, let's not forget that 25% of Persona 5 Royal's much bigger file size is just Adam Cadmon's model.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
And the other 50% is uncompressed cutscenes.
No!
They tight. Also, you want to know the best part? This is the way they've been coding since Persona 3.
Which is very concerning.
Persona 3 has 22 different models for Nyx. I don't even know what, like, 10 of those are coming from.
Why would... Like that... There's... This is why... Fucking... So, I saw it said somewhere, I don't remember where I saw it, but someone said, like, there needs to be fucking actual regulation on the size of game files. And honestly, I agree with it, given what's been happening with shit like Destiny, where it's like, there's spaghetti, like, in just optimizing their bullshit, they can clear out not like handful of megabytes, but like up to 25 gigs of space can be saved with optimization, and it's like, why do we let this happen?
You want to know the best part about that, though? Persona 5 does have a visual index. Every enemy has a defined model number. They could absolutely just make them all use the same model.
But they don't.
Don't.
That makes me irrationally upset. You could be doing this thing the right way and you choose not to.
It's incredible.
I'm honestly almost impressed. I'm still upset, but it's like it's mixed. It's like, huh. This is so
also,
stupid that I'm almost like, oh, alright.
Did you know that there are 15 models for Adam Cadmon in Persona 5 Royal?
Why?
I don't even know, like... that was fucking... I loved it. Nyx in Persona 3 has 22 enemy slots because it's a static file and you can't change it. And then they're like, there's 3 Akechis, 4 Shidos, 6 Yaldabaoths. There's fucking 15 Adam Cadmons. And then I said, wait, why does Nyx have 22 different slots? It has 13 forms. Why does Adam Cadmon have 15? I get that for Azathoth, that's like you have the tentacles and shit, but Adam K has 3 stages. The part where you fight him, the part where he's invincible, and the cutscene. Where do you get 15?
Every single move... I don't know. I actually have no clue where you would get 15 of one sprite at. Like, I don't know what would cause that to occur.
Like 3 Akechis. Okay, I get that. 1 for each fight. 4 Shidos in this game. I don't know we were getting like the 6th Shido, but like, okay, maybe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not sure where a 6th Yaldabaoth comes in, but maybe I'm forgetting something. And like, here's my favorite part of this entire conversation. 15 Adam Cadmons is just, are they loading a stat sheet for the fucking Thieves' Den?
Yes.
And then they come back with, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I was kidding!
Oh, that makes me upset.
That was a joke!
That makes me fucking upset. Why would you design a game that way?
Like I said, are they loading a model for the still thing that appears in the fucking prop layer?
Yeah, probably. That's probably where the last Yaldabaoth comes in.
Right, probably. And then they just come back with, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, probably.
No, not even a probably. Like, this person who has looked at the files of the game and seen what models are where, yes.
They have read the Eldritch document known as the Code.
Correct. And their determination was, yes, as a matter of fact, they are, in fact, loading a stat sheet for the still models in the Thieves' Den.
That's so stupid.
It is the stupidest. It is fucking amazing.
Like, you want to see something that doesn't make sense? That. Like, I would love to actually see the source code for these, though I wouldn't understand a word that it says.
I opened their Twitter because I was gonna post it to the stream chat, and the first thing I see is Lavenza's fusion cutscene will always have the sunflower take up your entire screen, regardless of where the rest of the particle is. Like, you think you've seen everything, and then you haven't.
Never. The only reason you think you've seen everything is because you feel your own hubris.
Oh my god! Megaten's struggle tweets posted a picture of a tweet they made. Help, I messed up the scripting and now Persona Fusion only makes Jack Frost.
I don't understand. This should be the game working as intended.
Help, help, everything only makes Jack Frost. Fucking Pog.
Just these champions of bullshit. Unfortunately, I have to kill the big boy first.
I need to actually hop off. I'm not focusing on anything I needed to focus on.
Well, did you think you would? Of course you're not.
I overestimated myself.
Alright. It's good having you on, buddy.
Alright, take it easy.
Take it easy. See ya. God. On the one hand, I'm impressed that Spaghetti Code games function at all. On the other, I'm made upset by them on a profound level. It's like, why is this a product being sold? This barely functions. It's like being sold a car where like half of the pistons in the engine just aren't there. It's like, on the one hand, I'm amazed this functions at all. On the other, why the fuck are you trying to sell this car to me? It doesn't have all, like, it barely works. Listen, we're actually almost to level cap, so this won't take much longer. This'll be the rest of the stream probably is leveling, but we won't ever have to do it again. Man, even the enemies be jiggling. I saw that. Everybody in this game be jiggling. Nice. Yeah, I see, we've reached the point where it's like we're actually powerful enough to manage these fights. Homeboy tried! There we go. You just want a mod of any Nocturne or Persona game to, instead of having demons, just have Jack Frost cosplaying as all the demons. I would pay money for that. Like, I would pay money for that as DLC, or as its own game, either or. Alright, yeah, we'll take a free Rengeki on this one. Also, getting a ton of new equipment. Gonna need to check some of that out. Once we defeat the good old boss that I left until the end. Wanted to level up a bit first, so it would be... oh, let's... no. Oh! I will now be saved from game over. Up to 3 times. Let's go murder a big owl. Attack Big Bird Butt! Nah, Owl ain't carrying a Glock, thankfully. That's not this owl. That's an owl in the next game. That owl's carrying what is the equivalent of a Glock. Oh, yeah! Nice. And that's why we go into areas that are way too strong for us. Because you basically level up every other fight, or if not every fight. Ass. Also, I hope you enjoy Visions of Vehicular Destruction. I certainly like Visions of Vehicular Destruction. I think 37. Nope, 39. Gotta kick the unlucky animals, otherwise they curse you, and it's not fun. Like, I think their curses are, can actually be kind of nasty, if memory serves, but I don't really ever get subjected to them. I love it when the sleep counter hits him and they just... Oh, he was gonna hit me with 1-2 punch, but nope. Can't do it no more. Also, this thing has like 4 nipples. Don't ask me why I noticed that. I just am actually looking at the character model for once. Alright, let's see if I can equip any new equipment. I absolutely can. Let's do that. Wow, that's a little bit of an improvement. And absolutely give me a rough defense. Oh, hell yeah. A level 30 broadsword, that'll be very useful when I finally am able to use it. What do we want to put on this thing? Sleep, curse, poison, earth, wind, water, fire. Yeah, let's keep sleep. Wait, no. I didn't have sleep on it in the first place. Poison. Then I think I actually want to go with just a physical defense, like physical damage minus 10%. Wow, I just have never actually equipped a, I've never equipped an item in that slot for Haseo. Fucking genius. I'm a king. Now let's give Adelie some new equipment. That's the same as what she has, but the demon attire is new. Oh, that's right. She wouldn't be able to equip it because that's level 35. And one more piece of equipment for you. No, actually doesn't need it. Ah, yes! Stick birds! Hell yeah! Oh, I love these ones visually compared to the saw blade ones. onto the bike. Don't ask me how that worked. All right. Now target the other threats. The reason I go after that one first is just because it can heal its allies and it can just make these fights into a war of attrition. Then I leave the Chicky Dada around just because they can summon more of themselves, which means more XP. And that can theoretically keep going infinitely. If I was going at this alone for solo grinding, I'd probably go for that, but I can't trust either of my allies to leave one alive, so I'm not going to bother. Yeah! Oh, and it was trying to heal itself right there at the end, too. Before getting ruthlessly cut down. Now, there was one... there was a skill trigger. Because I got Sword Dance, and I've just kind of forgotten to equip it. Oh, hell yeah, battle area. Let's go see what fun times we encounter. Aww. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. You're good, bud. Don't apologize. This is a chill stream today. We're just vibing. Grinding in a fun game and watching scenes of vehicular carnage. Vehicular violence. Also, the reason I don't have the volume on the video is the volume spikes really weird in those types of videos. There isn't a standardized volume control for dash cams, and some don't have a volume control at all. So sometimes they're a little loud, and the people uploading the videos don't necessarily care about volume correction. On top of that, people will be listening to, they're in their cars. They're before these crashes happen, they're living their normal life. So they're probably listening to music. Which means, I don't want to get in trouble with fucking playing copyrighted music. I especially don't want to get in trouble for playing copyrighted music of someone from, say, Russia. Nice. Oof. Oh, fuck, this one. Oh, no. This one's on a motorcycle. What's he gonna do? Yep. Oh, shit, he flipped. Sorry. Oh. Stop paying attention to the game for a second. I was like, oh, what's going to happen in this one? See, I like... A, this content's not happening to me, so it's, I don't feel as, bad about consuming it. Oh! So, fucking meat van opened up and started losing its product. Oh, there's only 2 of them this time. Give me coupons. The words Rengeki are seared into my brain at this stage. Sorry, I was looking at what the next video on the docket was in this auto-generated playlist. I wanted to make sure it would be, like, you know, the same thing. Again, once we do this, like, big batch of grinding here, we never have to do it again. Or at least not in this game. Overall, I think it cuts off more, like, it cuts more time out of the run to do all the grinding now, so you can just burn through the, like, the story stages and not have to worry about it. Oh, this isn't gonna go well. Oh, okay, that didn't... Not as bad as I thought it was gonna go, actually. Damn, Wombo comboed me with his tongue. Nice. 11 levels and we're at max. Also, I just picked up something that's actually probably really useful. Heal knowledge. Decrease recovery spell SP consumption by 10%. Increase all other. That's actually not so much good for Haseo as it is for Adelie. And she is, I believe, at the level necessary for it. Yeah, let's give that to her. Alright. Another one bites the dust. Asp. Man, 5 unread mails, huh? Be a shame if I ignored it. There we go. I was about to say, like, I need something that's like 40 plus. 43 will do. Because that's 4 levels above, meaning I should get to 43, if not 44? Ah, stop blocking, you piece of shit. Starting to get to the annoying enemies in the game that just always block. Like, they're actually smart and will block your attacks. There we go. Doesn't matter if you're blocking. They make for good Rengeki pinatas. And I am not letting him summon another one. These ones are too annoying for me to let him do that. No! I didn't want to fight another one of these. Nice. Got a ton of XP for that, and Adeli's finally, like, at level with us for once. Like, we match levels. He wasn't even looking at me, though. Oh, that was stupid. Just brake on the highway, that's smart. Damn, Syllabus just getting bodied over here in the corner by both of these guys. They aren't even paying me any attention. Oh, thank God. I thought I was about to summon another one. I'm upset. Syllabus! If that wasn't just the most anime shit. I've realized the error of my ways, and the fact that I was making this far harder on myself than it had to be. Good Lord. Oh, hello. Come on, keep walking around in circles. There we go. Goodbye, Shell. Unfortunately, I cannot get any Rengekis on that because I just had no SP that entire fight. Hell, I don't have SP now. But that's fine. We live this life. We take these chances. Oh, damn! Motherfucker, get over here. Finally! No! Come on. They go flying too far. Every time I hit them flying, they go just a little bit too far, so that I have to, like, chase after them a little bit. There we go. Adelie, my god, preserve your shit a little bit. Yeah, I'll buy... Gee, stop! Adelie! I'm fucking mad. She just used all of the SP I gave her on healing us when we didn't need it. There may be something I can edit in the tactics that'll make that never happen again. Dang, they die quick. The moment you get them out of their shell, they just, like, melt. There we go. Just guarantee we have enough chims going forward. At least for this map. I'm gonna need to re-up on all of my supplies once I get back to town, but that's fine. Because we only have like 8 or 9 levels left, and then we're at max. Magnificent! I haven't gotten all of the boxes around here yet. I like the look of that. Don't like the look of that. There we go. I'm a fan of air juggling. Nice. What are we looking at? Let's check up on the hill. We'll move on over to the next island, clear that, and then go kill the boss, whatever it is. I like the visual design of all the bosses, but mechanically they don't really offer a whole lot of variety. Alright. I love air juggling so much. Especially in this game, it feels so rewarding. Let's see if this is a chaotic PK. Oh, it might be. Nope, it's not. See, I want to complete all the chaotic PKs before the next game because you get some really good equipment for doing it. God, stop. I hate the sleep counter. It sucks. Like, thankfully, Adderley can heal it without any issue, but it's like, it's really annoying when you're attacking someone and you just go down because they have a random sleep counter chance. I have it too, and it's super useful. It's just really annoying when the enemy is able to do it too. Dang it. Wow, the hits don't even stop coming. They even got reinforcements over here. Nice. A healing serum. Just heals 200 instead of 100. Slightly better potion. Why would you do that, Adelie? Stop it! Stop using your healing! You don't need to right now. It's fine. There we go. Stop healing us. I'm gonna need to change her AI just to make sure that stops happening. You have to do that 99 times. Or, 94, I think, is the actual number. Like, I think I'm off a little bit. Yeah, alright, that's fair. There we go. Now its abdomen face is revealed. Once again, I love the visual design of this boss. It is boring as hell. Like the boss itself, it's mechanically boring as all get out. It's just I'm a hop. I'm a hop. Aw, so close to level 44. It won't take much more, but I just wish we would have already gotten there. It's fine. We're almost to max level, and that's what matters. This is almost over. Don't worry. It'll probably take about 30-ish more minutes, and then the last hour of the stream is just going to be actual game content. So let's buy some resources. Yeah, let me just spend all my money on sprite drops. I don't need the money anyway. You know what? I think it's about time. Let's see. How high of a level can I get in area 2 right off the bat? That's a field. 31 it looks like. Let's see if I can go higher than 40 on the second word. I don't think so. Yeah, no. Alright. Huh. I don't want to do pain and suffering. Yes, we are currently grinding to level 50 because I'm a madman. As you can see, we're level 43, so we're almost there. I so much prefer the boss runs, but I guess we're gonna do an item run. I just stocked up on items. 7 levels isn't too bad. Oh, look, and we even got the dwarf friends. How you doing, Big Jam? This is just because fuck the natural progression of the game. I hate grinding. The game has a couple of natural grind walls it forces you to do. Fuck the natural progression of the game. I do what I want. Oh, you love to see that. Look at that! 1 damage! 1, 1, 1! Also because it takes literally no, like, it takes so little time to actually grind to max level. But yeah, that's why there's dash cam footage playing in the corner. To put something a little bit more entertaining on the screen at the same time. I mean, I haven't been. Well, I mean, I've been upgrading with the drops I get, but beyond that, I haven't cared. What does the game let you do is a very good question. Volume 1 is really restrictive. Adley, you are already out. You're already out! It's fine, I made 38 grand and then spent it all on sprite drops. Yes, Adley is getting new spells, I'm getting my new skill triggers. Let's actually check our equipment. Let's see if we got anything new. Nope. I did get a rough alloy, which is endgame armor. So that's always a plus. Like, we're not all using the basic bitch shit. 2 fights levels me up, yeah. I mean, that's the point. That's why I'm here. It's 7 levels above me. Yeah, the enemies are, like, cutting down a tree. But, hey, you know what? Fuck it. Also, my dual swords, I think, are already at max. What? I'm better than Haseo in gear grade. Uh-oh. Where's the map? There it is. Okay. Going north. I don't want to be in a dungeon, but it's where we're at because dungeons are the only areas that you can actually get, like, that actually have level 50 enemies. Crap! Don't know how I didn't get caught by that, but... God. That noise is seared into my mind. Okay, what was Adelie doing? I missed that. What was that? What was she doing? Okay, now before I give Adelie anything, just running back and forth, that was all she was doing? God. Thanks, Adelie. As always, you are a absolute asset to the team. I'll never have to use these again. Ah, yes, good, great. See, I don't think you ever actually encounter rooms like that in these story-relevant dungeons. Like, I don't think you ever encounter a trap room in the story-relevant dungeons. It's only in the ones you go to yourself. Because that room, I don't come to these by choice. I don't come to dungeons by choice. I didn't know that previous trap room existed. I thought it was only in the underground dungeons. Ah, yes, good. Good, thank you, door. Adelie's brain goes into max T-pose mode the moment there's no one to heal. Except she also has damaging spells, and I've upped her magic attack. Wow, she is just running back and forth, waiting for somebody to heal, ain't she? Listen, I gave her the means of DPSing. She's choosing not to. Yeah, I need to go into her AI settings and fix them because she's way too aggressive with heals right now. Like, she'll burn through all of her, like, she will burn through all of her SP to heal 200 of your HP when you've only taken 30 damage. Also, yeah, I know, I did that again. I keep forgetting I can't just sit on that screen. There are AI controls. I haven't done anything with them yet. $45, only 5 more to go. There it is, strategy. Yeah, she's set act to maintain ally HP at a set level. Free will. I like how it's worded as being free will. That terrifies me. Ah, yes, I just gave Adelie free will. Goddamn, Adelie, please do anything other than just blindly healing us constantly. We don't need it. I'm giving her full SP because she literally requires it in order to function. Atali has no master. Atali is a free elf. This is the right way. I cannot go the right way. I actually have to fight things. There we go, I'm doing 2 damage now. Sometimes. No, I wanted to attack the other one. Fuck. Like I want to do damage to this one. I wanted to destroy the shell of the other one. They get far more aggressive once you've broken their shell, but they take more damage, so like... There we go. Now Adelie is helping. I gave you the means of dealing damage, and now she's actually using them. Why are you beating it with your staff? I don't understand that part. Why are you hitting it? I'm gonna have like a +5 broad wings by the time I finally get access to using the broadswords, aren't I? That's gonna be awesome. I have more chim than I will ever need. Because for some reason they didn't add a chim decay mechanic. Which I would have added a chim decay mechanic, actually. So that you couldn't just hoard as much as I am right now. But then again, I'm a maniac that wants my players to suffer. Okay, here's the problem. Now Adelie's not healing at all. Like, we were at the point where we could have used healing, and Adelie wasn't healing. So... Life, she heals too much. Free will, she doesn't seem to heal at all. Yeah, I'll take you up on that one. Okay, she just waits until you're lower to heal you. She does still heal. She does still heal you. I prefer that, yeah. Alright. Yep. I hate those big guys just as much as I remember. Oh, wow. That guy just set, his car on fire. Good job, bud. You know, there was a fire extinguisher right there during the entire course of that fire starting. There's still a fire extinguisher right there! Yep. Almost level 47. We're almost there. This is almost over. Where is it? There it is. There are a lot of teleportation stations here. That's really weird. Oh wow, that was in stereo. I'm gonna try playing smarter. Let's just solo the. Let's just not split up our damage and just go after two at once. Let's just go after the same one. There we go. Much better. Nice. We are all 3 more. There we go. Oh, wait a second. This is actually a very important level. Because I can equip that now. I can equip my really good armor. And I picked something actually dropped a watch. Yes. Oh, that lets me get, like... I think both of these are endgame. Like, I don't think I get anything better than either of these. At this point, it's just all a matter of putting customization into both of them. So I'm gonna put a sleep counter and another turtle shell on that one. And then give me a gold snake skin on the watch. Did I get anything new and interesting for this? Fire, water, wind, earth, poison, curse, sleep. Yeah, no, we're gonna keep that poison. What about equipment for the other two? Let's check those out. Yeah, broad wings! We got some Blade Suns, which I will combine before giving them to my boy. Still don't have anything better for Adelie's weapon, but I do have significantly better armor for her that I'm just going to give to her. As well as the same case for Syllabus. So let's just do that now. Alright. I'm actually curious about something. Can't check it here. Yeah, we take those. Yeah, alright, that went real well. 47 seemed to be the, well, that and I upgraded all of our equipment, but that just seemed to be the point where we just got better. And also now I'm making significantly more money or I'm going to be making significantly more money overall because I finally got something that raised my GP growth. GP growth? That's not the word I wanted to use, but it's the one we used. Now, let's not get hasty there, bud. Nice. We're almost level 48. I think this is probably the only time I want there to be another floor to this dungeon. Because if there is, I think I can hit max level. That's the correct way. Straight ahead. Oh, hey. This may be something. Inmail. Ooh, ooh. Nope. He is not a chaotic PK, unfortunately. Didn't stand a chance, though. Just a nice little, small little augment, XP onto what we're getting from the area. We're absolutely using this here. Yes! Oh no! Nice. Fuck the natural progression of the game. Maximum level. I love how they circled that bit like that was hard to see when you zoomed in on it. Like, no, I see. Oh, fuck, that's on fire. God, of course this shitty thing's here too. You know what? Since I have multiples of that, I'll just use one of them now. I'll use two of them now. Ah, great. Shim assassins, it doesn't matter. I am stuck within a wall of men. I am no longer stuck within a wall of men. Come on, baby. Huh, nice. Oh shit, there's another battle area. That's surprising. Nice. Hella. All right. This battle area. Oh, I heard a lucky animal. But I need to do this first. Hey! There's one of them. There's a chaotic PK. We're just gonna cheat. Did I just actually get a good weapon? No, I did not. But that was actually very lucky. I think there's like 7 of those. And you don't have a very, like, the chance, it's not a guarantee to encounter one. By any means. Like, I remember a time when I was trying to deliberately farm them, and it took me so long. What the fuck is that? Okay, I mean, I'll take the money, but what are you? Finally, a different type of enemy that isn't a crab. Or a guy with one eye. Come on. There we go. It's almost time. It's almost nut time. 50th level is almost here. I can nearly taste it. Okay, nope. Right way. Can't go that way. Oh, I swear to God, if I don't actually get enough XP in this area to level up, I'm gonna be upset. Because I'm very close to getting there. Fuck it, I won't ever need these for anything else. Come on, I need like 2 fights. Alright. Nice. 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 One more combat. I need one more combat and I'm at level 50. Oh, please. The other side of this area just has to have one. Baby. Yes! Yes! Consider the natural progression of the game fucked! We have reached level 50. Everything on top of this is just gravy that makes it that much easier to level up to level 51 in the next game. But the level cap for Volume 1 has been reached. We can be no stronger. Except through equipment, but that we just get over time. Shoot me, baby! Fucking Exacxies. I needed 2 more combats, and I got 2 more combats. And with that, we don't have to grind in this game ever again. At least not for the purposes of leveling. Any grinding we do have to do, or we decide to do, will be significantly faster. Well, I know who I can give that to. Hey, Syllabus buddy! Got something for you. Ass. And we got the 2 wings word. Let's just save right there. Wow. So I would like to point out, file 1 there is a cheat file. Or rather, it's a file started on cheat mode. And I put about 8 hours and 40 minutes into this run of the game. So, in 8 hours, we have reached level cap. So with that, we will turn this off. Why in the world did my phone light up? Sorry about that. Anyway, now we can actually do story content, so we need to log out. Fuck, why did I do that? I went max brainlet. We have to do that again. I am going to scream. Oh. The work of art. Every time we log out, we get to see this. This absolute Chad. Alright, so let's just clear these real quick. This is just those campaign notices that I mentioned before that don't matter at all. That one matters, though. Like, that one matters purely because it gets you an area that will always have an encounter in it.
She seems like the type that'd hate fighting, or
What do I do?
Ask her, bud. Stop being a bitch and ask. It's always the answer. Just stop being bitch. Let's ask him about Endrance. And then I need to go check the forums because I bet there's something relevant in there. This is not relevant. However, Rumor's having something new. Always ask about Tri-Edge. Oh, God. Ah! I hate fake DeviantArt. I love fake DeviantArt. I hate fake DeviantArt. Nope. One more down. I think I found our next deep fry target. Let's do it. Let's deep fry this shit. This one had its time to shine, but I think it's time for us to make another one. Oh, it's perfect already! Oh, it's perfect already! Oh my God! All I did was load it in and it was just already perfect. This is my best yet. And I didn't even do anything. This is what I wanted you to see. I went into the DeviantArt. I hit level 50, so I went into the DeviantArt, found this picture, and I was like, oh, well, I'll now load in Mecha Grunty. And it was like, I'll display it with the changes I've already made, and this is what it was, and it's like, it's already, oh. My roommate just came to the room and scared the shit out of me. Thank you, bud.
Well, I'm not done yet.
You're not done yet? Oh, holy shit. This is a thing that exists?
Oh yeah, brother.
Fucking A. Alien the Tabletop RPG. I didn't even know that existed. That's really fucking cool. Thank you, bud.
Yeah.
But anyway, do you want to see the new background? The new eye rape?
I just happened to look in and saw it.
Okay, good.
I'll take another look in a second. I'm just gonna make sure I got this right.
Okay, fair. Oh, you say the pain, but this is my best yet.
There's even Oh, it's awful.
I know, right?
Oh god, it's so
Have
blown out.
Have you seen the previous ones?
I saw one of the previous ones, and good lord.
The other one was the Chim soccer one, deep fried.
Yeah. Are you just gonna be doing deep fried backgrounds?
Yeah. I'm just taking the worst ones and just deep frying them, and that's my background until I find one better.
So you mean until Volume 3?
I mean, I've changed it 3 times so far.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of ones in Volume 1 that are great to just deep fry. Volume 2 has like 2 good ones, and then Volume 3 has like 7 good ones.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
No, it's not. Volume 2 needed better good ones, but nope. Oh god, it's time to actually do story content. I've been avoiding it all day. Sorry, I do also have to check something else real quick that is relevant and important. Okay, good. Cool. That all squared away. I'll get that put away in a bit. Oh! What's up? What's the problem? Load the world again? Why? What did you want to see in that? Like, what? Do you need me to do it again? Do you need me to do it again? Okay. But yeah, fucking A. Big Jam is my roommate.
Delta Blurry obsessive slacker.
So, Sonic Man 229. Shout out to that king. For Christmas, got me, like Alien, James Cameron Alien, the role-playing game. Apparently there's a tabletop for it. Which, hell the fuck yeah, I want to run something with this. At some point, I am going to read through that. I'm very interested. Okay, why'd you check the Splash UI for loading the world? I think we're a little over leveled. Where'd my other pillow go? There it is. Fuck.
Thank you so much for saying yes on such short notice.
Adelie, we were just hanging out for hours.
Make up for last time's fiasco too.
Haseo's computer loads 508 plugins and it takes 64 million megabytes.
That's why I went.
That's 64 terabytes and change. I never actually calculated that out. Aww.
Oh, man.
See, this is like the first mission where it's like I actually
She has no interest in leveling up.
really feel bad for Adelie, where it's like I start being like, yeah, no, Adelie is actually just a adorable being.
Thanks.
And I hate this mission because of it. Because Haseo is just a fucking douche to her.
It's almost like we're going on a picnic.
Yeah. Seems like she's in a good mood. Maybe she'll be more willing to help with the arena than I thought. I'll hurry up and get her to the beast statue, then ask her about the arena.
Come on, Haseo. Let's go.
Okay. This is the shortcut to the beast statue.
She has no interest in leveling,
Second.
said the max level character to the other max level character.
But isn't that a dead end?
Oh, come on.
Haseo does not have time to slay pussy when he still has to slay Tri-Edge.
Over there.
Huh?
See that mirage-like thing over there in the distance? It's kind of blurry, but can you tell that there's a big machine there?
Yes.
Yeah, I can.
That's part of the skybox.
No, that big machine is called the Crest Gun.
Ah, yes.
A long time ago, humans filled that machine with the power of the goddess Aurora and fired it at the realm of
Yep,
the gods.
that is the in-game
It
story.
resulted in the gods being destroyed by their own powers, and the human beings had to live with the guilt of being god killers.
I know. That story's part of the world background from the official site, right? That stuff's just made up.
But in this world, it's the truth.
Bitch!
Even if it is fiction, the feelings of pain and sadness that we feel here in this location are in fact very real.
Yeah, like hell I feel that.
I'm sure that feeling in itself has meaning.
Huh?
I think it's the little things like that that help connect us to this world and each other.
You know, I just thought of something that I really
It's just
want.
you.
A dot hack Persona crossover type, like a game made in the crossover style of dot hack and Persona.
Is something wrong?
Well, I don't really get it, but I guess that way of thinking might be right too.
Yep. Okay, then let's go to the next spot.
I think that would be fun. Like, this is just an action RPG as it stands, but I think that would be really cool.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
I was about to say, Adelie, just hit it once with your stick and it will die. Why are you getting comboed? Like, I'm just sitting here watching Adelie get comboed and it's like, what? But why, though? Why are you... Why is this happening to you, Adelie? Why are... Just stop. Sorry, I have to cleaning something on my end. Ugh, this is nasty. Much better. All right. Haseo almost did a thing. He almost had character growth.
Oh, it's adorable. Haseo! Haseo! Look, over there on that small island.
Low poly bird sprites.
Can you tell if there are birds there?
Yeah.
How cute! Wish I could touch him. I just love birds. All kinds of birds. Like canaries or sparrows. In fact, I named this character Atali after a bird.
That right.
You? Where'd your name come from? What does it mean? The meaning?
Actually, a good question.
Oh, it's nothing worth talking about.
I actually don't know the answer.
Come on now, no fair. Tell me.
Unless
why would you
he
invite
actually
me?
says it and I just don't remember. Well, I think that's the most frames of animation those birds have had. What the fuck just happened to Adeli's? Like, I was looking away. I looked away from the game and it looked like Adeli's sprite. Like, not sprite. Adeli's model freaked out.
I don't know how I put up with her.
Like, I don't think it did. I think I was seeing things, but I don't know. It looked freaky for a second. Wow. I don't think we deserve the triumphant music.
In the world, people are supported by a steam-based culture that they have invented.
Yes.
Powers of steam are shared by the Chim Chims with people like us.
The weirdest design thing in the entire game that's still somehow cute, and I want 50.
Currently inside of that world, right? We're both here, right now, living in the world.
Seriously, I fucking love Chim Chims.
That's why you shouldn't forget about things like gratitude or consideration.
I would, like, I want
Inside
50.
of a game.
And I want to punt, like, at least 3.
We need to
Like, I need to experience what it's like to just punt one of those fuckers as far as I can.
So, Haseo, have you ever?
Yes, I also want to kick one across my yard. Adeli Bean.
For me, that special person is actually Sakaki. And you too, Haseo.
Bitch, you've known him.
Well, let's keep
How long have you known Haseo for at this stage? Like, That's one big problem that I will give this game. My sense of time is so fucked. Like, I do not know how much time this is taking place in. I think that's what the news site is for. Because you can check in there and see, like... Because sometimes events will happen in-game, they get reported on in the news tab. So I think you can check that and, like, kind of correlate dates and figure out when things take place and figure out a vague time scale, but I have never checked that. I haven't done that work. But I'm pretty sure you could.
Hey, Haseo! Over here, this way! Haseo, come on, hurry up! Over here, it's this way!
She screamed. Also, I can see Mecha Grunty dead in the background.
What?
Look at these flowers! Isn't it nice? It looks just like a real field of flowers.
If a real Field of Flowers was a 2D JPEG, I would agree with that.
Didn't you like it?
It sure is something. Something messed up with your head, that is.
I know, isn't it? This is number 15 among my all-time recommended places.
So, you have a top 20 or something?
Nope, I've got 132 altogether.
Oh, I see. Why don't we keep going?
Oh,
What is it now?
a lucky animal.
What?
That's a,
Awesome! It's the gold bird!
No, stop!
Huh?
You can't kick it. You'll hurt it if you kick it.
Come on, Haseo, hold it in. Endure! If you get mad, there'll be no hope for the arena. Yeah, you're right. I guess it would be kind of mean to kick it.
That's right. Besides, look how cute it is.
Damn it! And it was a real gold bird, too.
Haseo, it's fine. We've kicked like 2 already.
Taking leisurely walks like this is what really makes the gold bird happy.
It.
So let's just leave him alone, okay, Haseo?
Oh, okay. Let's keep going then.
The look of a man that genuinely wants death. And nothing else but. Oh man, they bouncing! No, they ain't! They bouncing! I don't have to do this, but I'm doing this. Oh no!
Oh well.
We're not discussing the gear I picked up. The joke's been made already. And now I think we're at the point where, if memory serves, I think Haseo yells at Adler. It's really bad.
I'm sorry. I guess we didn't gain very many experience points, did we?
Says the max leveled character to the max
These
leveled
excursions
character.
aren't so bad every now and then.
I'm so glad. I don't really care much for simple level raising. That's not why I play the game. If you're always concerned with numbers, then you won't notice all the beautiful things around you. And that would be a real shame.
Hey, have you ever been to the arena? Like, fight in it?
No, I haven't. I find the whole idea of players fighting against each other kind of scary, really.
Is it?
Defeating other people just so you can build up your rank? Well, to be blunt, I hate that kind of thing.
But, you know, I think it would be good for you to learn a little bit more about the world.
Can I ask you something, Haseo?
What?
Do you really enjoy winning over other people?
What are you talking about? Yeah, who doesn't?
I don't. Or rather, I've never really had a chance to win anything yet. But I do know what it feels like to lose, and how painful that can be. This place. It was used as a quest when I just started playing. It was a time attack quest. I came in dead last because of the way I am. And everybody laughed and made fun of me. Since then, I stopped participating in competitive events.
So, that's why you don't like the arena.
It's not just the arena. Having a higher level than others, finding better weapons than others.
Bitch, you're level 50!
What is that supposed to prove?
Yeah, I know, the game doesn't actually consider what level you are, it's just funny.
Just to show off your power.
Well, it's only natural for players to want to be strong in an RPG, right?
Yeah. But Haseo, there's no goal in that.
Bahaseo.
Personally, I think it's also really important for us to slow down and stop. And to enjoy things like flowers blooming around your ankles. Nice things like meeting all sorts of new people.
Slow down? Stop and to enjoy? It's impossible! I can't take this anymore! What are you, an idiot? All of this! All of this! All of this! Is nothing more than a bunch of computer data! It's just a bunch of fake stuff made by slapping textures on top of polygons! How the hell do you find any part of this made-up world beautiful?
Haseo.
There's only one thing that's real about this world, and that's us, the players. Getting stronger and defeating your opponent. Those are the ways that all of us keep connected. That's the way this game is played. What's wrong with that, huh? Answer me! Tell me, what's wrong with that? Leave.
Yeah, Haseo's just actually a abusive prick.
Damn, you're so irritating.
In,
Don't show your face again.
basically almost all of the first game.
Damn it. Don't go telling me crap like slow down.
Like, he only really changes when treating Adelie like this actually almost gets her killed.
third person for the arena just didn't work out.
No surprise, clerics are in great demand with the next tournament so close.
We really need another member.
Oh,
What is it?
Right.
Route 1 in the forums.
Yeah, this is just them getting the idea. Let's post about it online. I don't know why he sounds like that in this one. It's weird. So this is a pretty vital part of maintaining power, actually. Like, it's very important that you keep up with alchemy and ensure that your equipment is in top shape at all times. In this case, the reason I'm building this one up is because I can sell it for a lot of money. Oh, I can actually upgrade this, so we will. Because it gives the weapon a damage modifier of like 5 or 10. Like, I think right now this one's at 10%. This one's at 15. Your equipment is inherently better if you do this. Now let's go check in with Gaspard and try and dump off some of this excess loot that I have from, like 4 hours of grinding. Let's sell this. Sell that, that, and a blade thorns. And once the once that like I think it was a +4, once that +4 sells, you'll see the difference. I actually don't need to leave. We can just log out and examine the magnificent. Oh God, I love that. We'll check those in a second. Let's come over here, check this. I think it's in the world forums. Looking for a monster. Oh, what was that? Eye cancer. Give me the eye cancer, boss.
I'd never say anything like Brother died.
Sorry, here, I'll actually open that and read what Syllabus wrote because it's fucking insane. Here's a message from our leader, Haseo. Hello, I'm Haseo, and I'm a rogue. I'm looking for a cleric to join me in the arena. Our party's goal is to have fun and be happy. We're hoping to create a party that's thoughtful and considerate. We don't care if you're a guy or a girl. Hope to hear from you. Our next hardworking party members. Dude, I fucking hate it. God, I hate it so much. Got a response. Oh, shit. It's totally not going to be a trap or anything, no. It's totally not people that want Haseo dead. Haseo's not totally putting his head on a silver platter or anything. Oh, and please come by yourself.
This had better not be a joke. Anyway, the place is a beast's den.
It's fine, I'm level 50. What can they possibly do to me? Also, I love how story content is just being burned through right now.
Potential member got to hurry on over to the beast.
That's what grinding to level 50 at the start does. I don't have to play the game anymore. I mean, I do, but... For some reason, she still wants to talk to him. Don't ask me why. Since we don't have to fight, we won't. We can just get all the money we need for items from the shop. It's not a big deal.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on! That was nothing.
Yeah, because, like, technically you actually don't even need to get to level 50 in this game. That's the funniest part. I think level 43 is, like, the highest level you really need to get to. Because, again, leveling up originally was a lot harder. You couldn't have done what I just did. It would have taken you days. Murder! So, like, when you start playing through the next game, you'll still be one-shotting things like this for a lot of it, or, like, beating fights in, like, a couple of hits. So this benefit of us just being OP as fuck will continue to carry over now. Especially since I plan on getting the doppelganger gear and other such fun accoutrement. It'll be a very good time. We're gonna be very powerful. Overpowered, in fact. Like, I know about where's Volume 2 starts you as far as HP and items and all that nonsense. Like, I think it starts you at level 43. I meant level, not HP. I just said the wrong word. Wrong abbreviation.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
Yeah, okay, that's fair. There's nothing else in that room, so we're just going back the other way. We're able to avoid most fights. Almost all of them, in fact. just by walking around them. So I'm not too worried. Now that we don't need to fight for XP, it's like we can just walk past fights and get to the good bits, the story bits. Not to say the gameplay bits aren't good, of course, but the better parts of the game are the story bits. Those are the parts that I can actually talk about. After a while, it's like, since the fights aren't really mechanically involved, it's kind of hard to actually talk about them at all. It's like, what do you do? How do you fight? Well, you block and you block with B, but other than that, you just keep attacking with A. Mash it. Sometimes you get to do another a little special combo skill trigger attack. Sometimes you get Rengekis. It's like there's not a whole lot of complexity to this combat. I like it when it's against bosses. And I mean like bosses. But they are few and far between. And even then only the combat portion of this game is unfortunately not the strongest part of it. Which is sad to say because it is an action RPG. But visuals, story, that's all what gets me playing this game. That's all what gets me coming back. That, and ultimately, once you do get powerful in this game, you feel it. And even once you hit max power, there still can be things that can challenge you. Some fights can come out of left field a little bit. Specifically once we get to the third game. In the third game, it's crazy.
You're late. I've been waiting for you for quite a while.
Yep. Trap. Big surprise.
It's you guys again. I wish I could say it's all because of my love for you, but this time it's strictly business.
Business?
Business.
Looks like you went and pissed off some more of the wrong people again. It's a pretty foolish move to challenge the Arena Emperor.
You! How do you know about that?
Just so you know, I'm not the only one who's dying to get a piece of you. And now, not only did I not have to set you up, but I even get paid to kill the poor, misguided terror of death. It's so perfect. It's almost scary.
You mean you replied to the post? Oh, damn it!
Hold it right there, PKers.
Huh? Oh my. Tell me. What
Oh
would
God,
the top
he's
ninja
back.
members be doing in a place like this?
I've come to talk about proper online etiquette with wild, mannerless players like you.
Ah, yes. Netiquette.
How about I be generous and PK the whole
Hmm.
lot of you?
Gotta love it.
Only cause more problems for you. You see, we of Moontree are prohibited from attacking other players. However, defense against unjust violence is another story.
Yeah, it ain't prohibited at all. Damn lowlives. Now bring it on. Go ahead. Just try and kill me.
Don't get hasty, Matsu.
I know, Sakaki. There's no need to worry. I'm not gonna attack first.
I believe that you are a part of Kestrel, are you not? I have heard that the guild master of Kestrel, Gabi, is a tolerant man. But he doesn't endorse player kills, does he? If he finds out that you unjustly tried to PK members of Moontree, he will have no choice but to instigate disciplinary measures on you. Isn't that right? particularly special to Master Gabi, Miss Bordeaux.
Damn. Fine.
I am happy to see that you understand me so quickly. Furthermore, Haseo is a friend of Atali, one of us. May I ask you to refrain from trying to PK him as well? I haven't heard a reply.
All right, fine. Whatever. I won't PK in. That's all you need, right?
Good.
But arena battles are an exception.
But of course, that makes sense. Arena battles are conducted with both participants' consent.
Do you hear that, Haseo? You had better be ready when you come to the arena.
10-year-old understands consent.
You can relax now.
For now. Only for now.
After all, they are not so stupid as to risk their own positions within their guild.
You got the whole hero of justice thing down. Is that your character, or really you?
We only did what any other online game player would have done for another player in need. I am no hero of justice.
I don't know. You guys seem a little too deliberate. And you've got the timing down perfect.
The reason why we made it here in time is because Atali received advanced warning.
Advance warning.
Yes. That little boy from the shop told me.
Not a whole lot.
Excuse
Just some
me,
story
yes?
stuff.
I
Haseo,
was
like,
wondering, you're
Bordeaux
friends with
just tried
Haseo,
to...
aren't you?
Yeah, Atali looking out for her, man. Because for some reason she still wants to
Aren't you?
hang with him, even though
That's right.
he's...
Yes, I am Haseo's friend. Then
At
please,
this
you
point,
gotta
and
help
for...
him.
As
We
I...
need your help right
As
now.
I said earlier, most of this
What's the matter?
game,
What's going on?
Haseo is an actually abusive prick.
The one who wrote the fake response and the one who hired the PKer was in fact his twin sister.
Saku?
Yes. He said that his sister is sleeping right now, so... Anyway, I didn't want to do anything by myself, so I called Sakaki. I'm glad he made it.
So, when the hell did I ever say that I needed you to help me, huh?
Yeah, see?
Haseo,
How rude of you. Don't you realize that Atali
They
is
do,
the one who's
actually.
responsible for saving you? The very least you can do is thank her.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Now you happy?
What an incredibly small-hearted person you are. I'm quite saddened. Well, putting that
Like-
aside, it would seem that a lot has been happening to
God,
you.
Atali is a fucking saint for wanting to fix this piece of shit.
Feel free to rely on any one of us at any time.
Cause God,
No thanks.
Haseo's not a
I was
good
brainwashed
person.
For asking. You bastard! You've got some nerve. How dare you talk to Sakaki like that?
Be still, Matsu.
But this guy,
Shut the fuck up, Axel.
Isn't it hard for you to think of everyone you meet in this game as an enemy? I find that it's much easier to depend on one another and to understand one another. Don't you agree?
I'm not interested in you or your religion. You.
Fuck off, Tom Cruise. And shut the fuck up, Axel.
Sir. Sorry.
Haseo, I would very much like for you and I to be able to understand each other better.
Sorry. Not interested. It's not like I need you guys.
That is a shame. Very well then. But I do hope that you will change your mind before we meet again.
Was that a threat? Oh, that was weird.
very much, Sakaki. about all those obnoxious things I said earlier.
Fine.
I'm really, really sorry.
You didn't do anything wrong, Adley. Haseo's a fucking gaslighting piece of
That
shit.
was a total waste of time, wasn't it? At this rate, I'm never gonna be able to participate in the arena.
Oh, yes, you were searching for someone on the forums. You need just one more person, right?
Yeah.
Then I'll do it. I'll fight with you.
Are you for real?
Yes, I am.
But I thought you hated that whole winning-losing thing.
I do, but I thought about it, and I realized that it's no good for me just to force Moontree on you. I also have to try and understand you, as well as the arena and battles and everything else like that. Besides, is it really so strange, so bad for me, to want to know what the taste of victory is like for once in my life?
Says the level 50 character.
No, I think it's great that you want that. All right then, I'll let you taste it. You'll experience the joy of victory.
Haseo has been the asshole from minute 1
I'll see you later then.
with his interactions with Adley. He only, like, acts to be nice to her, acts nice to her because A, she looks like someone he, cared about, / cares about. Only a little bit. He only kind of realizes he's been a dick. Again, he's still a prick for most of the rest of the game. And he only kind of stops, again, once the way he treats Adley almost gets her fucking killed. Because all she wants to do is fucking be useful to him. And he doesn't recognize that that want is fucking... she's abusing herself to an extent. And even then, he's still a prick to Adelian too. It's like, bud! Stop being a dick to Adley. But, anyway, we've been going for a while. I think I'm going to call it here. We've reached max level, and now we can just coast our way through the rest of the story content. We'll experience it all. It'll be a great time. Thank you all for tuning in. Remember, this Thursday, we are going to be streaming some live readings of some of what I feel are some of the best selections from the SCP Foundation. Until then, have a great night.